Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show.
Yeah, guys. I'd have a big fancy Cuban cigar, but I don't smoke no more. So, anyways, thanks to everybody for joining in for this special edition of Metal Bastards Radio. I am Late Night Metal Bed Bastard. And of course, we're going to bring you some fucking metal. And it's a special celebration. You goddamn know it. But no, I want to thank everybody, for the support. And we're going to keep kicking ass, goddamn. But we are going to keep heavy metal alive. Shit. I probably should have bought a fucking cigar tonight, man. For this celebration, right? Now, I quit smoking 2 years ago, back in 2022. I mean, I guess it wouldn't hurt to have a fucking cigar. But no, I really appreciate everybody here, man. Shout out to Misanthropy, Warhammer, fucking the Shredbeard, and the Fomorian fucking family. That's a fucking family. You know what? Let's help Fomorian grow. We got the Storm Rider here. We got Danny here. We got everybody here, man. Actually, you know what? This is what we do. We go through, and I know I don't. I know I didn't do this on the live stream, but okay, we're gonna check out the chat room and see who's actually here, right? All right, Lord Perderi's Metal History Channel. What is going on? Thank you very much, and I really appreciate it. Lord Perderi has been around the metal scene for a very long time. He was there in the beginning of thrash metal in the Bay Area. So you definitely want to check his channel out and subscribe. Metal John. Always a metal brother, man. We got Demas. What's going on, Demas? Danny. Apparently Danny's the new Birdman. Scott Sarah, what's going on? Get your fucking ass in gear and start playing them motherfucking drums again, damn it. All right, looking down through the comments section here. We got the Bullet, man. Bullet's been around a long time. Works night shift. He's like, you know what, Metal Ben? I like when you do this. When I'm working nights, I don't want to hear bullshit. I want to hear Metal Ben's Chronicles, playing real fucking metal and keeping the shit alive. Richard Novella, man, keep on pumping out the songs, brother. Keep on working and tightening your shit up, man. And we got Jeremy from the spirit world. He's like, man, if I was the spirit world, all the assholes would be, they'd be wiped off this fucking planet. What's up, Jeremy? All right, trying to get down here, man. And we got the Storm Rider. Hell yeah. And exactly. Go check out Fomorian Productions. If you're not checking out Fomorian Productions, you're definitely a poser. And we got Frederick back in the chat room. What's going on, Frederick? I mean, um, yeah, Frederick's on. Yeah, yeah, Frederick is on Instagram too. So, anyways, you know what? This is a fucking celebration. It's a fucking party. And we got some more tunes coming up. Oh, gee, let me back out of here. And I'll tell you right now, the for yeah, the Fomorian people and the people we know in this community, just everybody, the Shredbeards, the Mordred Reds, Fraser, everybody. Jawaba, Jawaba, El Necron. It's so many others to name, man. Everybody in this fucking community is supportive. Tone Joker, the silent producer, you know, Paul Kurtz, fucking Mike Bogus. Everybody is fucking supportive. This is like the part of the metal community I've searched for years on this platform, and it finally has happened. I've seen the bullshit. Now we're into reality. Anyways, we're going to get back to the tunes and the metal, which you all come here for, and a celebration, right? Crap, hold on a minute.
Some of you may die, but it's a sacrifice I am willing to make.
Fucking right. Badass shit. How black metal should definitely sound. So yes, go to Fomorian Productions, purchase the new Warhammer 666. There's a bunch of other badass stuff over there you can get to. Absolutely. And yes, if you're all late to the game, my band, well, right now it's just one person. Holocaust is now on Fomorian Productions. Really awesome stuff. I'm still trying to fathom that it's fucking badass. Finally, after how many years of doing this, just fucking badass, man. And that's why we're going to get on your ass there, Scott, to play drums again, man. I don't give a shit if you got to get a fucking couple of milk carts together. If you can't get a drum set up those fucking milk carts. I don't know. Get a fucking milk. Oh yeah. Well, infamously, for the right reasons, to beat the shit out of them and not to lick them. If you got to get a couple of those, to beat up, get that adrenaline going again, maybe get that fucking speed and aggression back, and be like, you know what, man? Yeah. That's a good one. That's a good one, Miss Antropy. Oh, hell. But it's a fucking awesome night, indeed. I mean, yeah, you can do that too. I mean, electronic kits are not that expensive. I just want to see you play drums again. I'm sure everybody else here in this chat room wants to see it too. We got to keep the fucking metal alive. It's definitely not. It's definitely not about the money, man. If you're doing it for the money, you're doing it for the wrong fucking reasons. Like, I've seen so many fucking bands just get so fucking overblown with such an ego, and they end up failing to begin with. Oh, okay. Okay, I get what you mean. I mean, yeah, you got to make some money, obviously, if you want to keep your band going. I mean, everybody wants that miracle where they could be the next fucking Metallica. But it's about the fucking music. It's about the metal. It's about just keeping real art form alive. Look how much manufactured bullshit's out there nowadays that's becoming popular, and I can't figure out why. Man, those fucking Povos guys keep pulling the views. They're up. They get like 1,000 views on every fucking stream they do. What the fuck, man? Anyways, we're going to get back to the tunes. I think the Toasted Goat probably went to bed. Yeah, he probably has to work in the morning. Danny's still here, Yeah, I watched like a few seconds of it. I'm like, so I guess like in the future, when we do another Hangout stream, we got to debut the new Birdman. The Danny Man. The new Birdman, right? All right, let's see what we got in the jukebox. Oh, right here, it's one for Lord Pryderi, some Griffin, going all the way back. All right, people. So we got another track coming up here that Metal John just sent me. I've never actually heard of this one, so kind of curious to hear it. Okay, so it's called Frozen Hell. Okay, I will then. Hey, Metal John, that's kind of cool. I like that. Kind of had that like old school heavy metal sound. And thank you very much, Ryan. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, definitely appreciate it, man. We got the Storm Rider in the chat room. We still got Daddy here. Daddy's like, man, I am the fucking new Birdman. What are you going to do about it? That's what Danny's thinking. Because he got those big bird wings and he can fucking have a bunch of hot chicks hanging off those fucking bird wings, right? Hell yeah. But anyways, we're going to get back into the metal, what we do best here. All right, Jeremy's got a good request right here. Cacophony. Burn the Ground. Hell yes. Great fucking old school fuck. Stuttered over my fucking words. Sharpnel Records, whatever the fuck, you know. I do own that one though. It's a fucking awesome album. All right, man, let's look it up. Yes, Sharpnel Records. Yes. Hey, man, that's where Stiller came out. Yes, Speed Metal Symphony by. Yeah, God damn, I'm fucking laughing, man. Cacophony, Marty Friedman's Hawaii came out way back in like 83. There was a bunch of other stuff too, like Vinnie Moore, I believe, put out stuff on Sharpnel. I mean, yeah, there was a bunch of shit, but here we go. For you motherfuckers to love shred guitar work. Going all the way back to 1986. Long before Rust in Peace, we had Cacophony, Speed Metal Sympathy. Symphony. God damn. Man, that's such a good album. You know, that's the stuff metal Ben loves. That just fucking high tech shredding shit. But you got to give Dave Mustaine some credit. Like Dave Mustaine is very good at finding guitar players. Like, let's be honest. I mean, Dave's good. Don't get me wrong. You can definitely tell Dave was self-taught. Kind of like me, I'm self-taught too. But like every time Dave got with like somebody like Chris Poland or you know even Jeff Young, we got to give Jeff Young a little bit of credit too. It like just brings out. It brought out great stuff. But man, when he got Marty Friedman, man, for Rust in Peace, Jesus Christ, that's still some of the best fucking guitar work out there. Yeah, man. Yeah. I mean, Dave Mustaine. Fuck, dude. He created something that you know. And yes, I do think Dave Mustaine created thrash metal because he was actually when he was in Metallica, he was actually teaching James and Lars shit in a way. Now Cliff, obviously, Manny, yeah, Cliff obviously got that more out there, you know. But like when Dave was there, he was playing faster than anybody before that. And what the fuck am I trying to say here? Okay, yeah. So like fucking Lars. Even back then, you know, they're like, yeah, this fucking drummer sucks. I mean, you got to give Lars somewhat credit. He did kind of hold the shit together, you know. I mean, he. I mean, if, I mean, if, I mean, honestly, back in the early '80s, if it wasn't for Lars, I don't think a lot of people would have probably known about Angel Witch or Diamond Head or Motor. Well, Angel Witch, Diamond Head, you know, Holocaust stuff like that. So he definitely brought that in there. And back in the '80s, like people thought Lars was the cool. Oh, excuse me. Back in the '80s, a lot of people thought Lars was the fucking man because he was bringing in these fucking bands, you know, from the new wave of British heavy metal that, in a way, probably never would have got discovered. But well, obviously we know what happened, but afterwards, but. And we got another one from the spirit world, man. I mean, yeah, I mean, that's like aeons ago, years and years and years ago. But Lars did fucking give exposure to bands like Diamond Head, you know, Holocaust, Sweet Savage, you know. See, Lord Pryderi knows because he was actually there back in those days. Yeah, we do have a new Megadeth album coming out. I got to say though, I mean, Dave Mustaine. Hold on a minute. I'm trying to back up to the request here. Okay, so we got another one from Jeremy. Oh yeah, man, this track rules. Absolutely. Going back down here. Chaos Scoop, what's going on, brother? Welcome to the party, pal. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I'm a little hey man, I have a right to celebrate, and it's fucking in a great way, man. You know? All right, guys, we're gonna get back to some fucking thrashing, some neck breaking, some head banging, some fucking shit up type of stuff, man. You know how the fuck we do it around here. And now I feel like I gotta make the debuted Holocaust EP on Fomorian fast and just thrashing and making you want to fuck each other up. All right, here. So, goddamn, I gotta get off camera for a minute so I can fucking play this song. Damn it. All right, good night, everyone. Much love. I'll see you all next time. Man, how about that handsome, long, blonde haired dude that just played on that track? Come on, dude. I ain't that fucking good. I am flattered. I was going to say Dave Mustaine could hire me for Megadeth, but there might be a conflict between me and Dave Mustaine. All right, that's being a little too egotistical. But nah, thanks. I really appreciate you guys for liking that. Let's see, we got 15 people here in the chat room hanging out, still partying. I'm pretty sure the Birdman Danny has 4 strippers upstairs right now in his apartment. He's like, bada bing, bada boom, yeah. Oh man, so crazy white boy is in the house. Be back in a Oh yeah, some good old Holocaust there. You know what? You know what, Jeremy? I can't explain my guitar playing. I can tell you I can memorize everything I play though. I mean, whether I'm playing the right way or not, to me, it's whatever. And I think a missing art in guitar playing nowadays is people just want to play by the books. They want to play so perfect that, yeah, man. I mean, like to me, like a lot of guitar players nowadays want to play by the books. They want to play perfect. They just want to sound robotic. And I'm against those fucking rules. Like to me, if you're gonna play an instrument, you gotta fucking play it. Don't let don't let a and I'm just trying to think here. Yeah, don't let nobody or well let me explain that better. Like obviously, before metal there was classical music, these compositions that were kind of thought out. Like that stuff was never written down. I just feel like if you're going to write music, it has to come from somewhere, not following a trend, not being taught how to play a certain way. You got your fingers, a lot of people don't have that talent either. Like, you got your fingers, you got, or, whatever. I mean, like me, kind of like stuttering on my words here. No, I feel like music, like if you're writing music, it definitely comes from somewhere. And to me, the best form of music comes from those who well, definitely self-expression, but to me, a true musician is somebody that's going to pick up an instrument, whether they're good at it or not, and not everybody's gifted that way. So, what I'm explaining right now is probably well, no, it does come from. I mean, music always comes from self-expression. Yeah, music always comes from self-expression. You do not have to have all these fucking lessons to play. I mean, the day you go to somebody to look, or yeah, the day you go to somebody to be like, you know what, how do I play better? That's when it's over. It's kind of like when you're following a trend that it's over. You got to play music because you love to play it, and like the reality is, you got to, you got to fill the music too. It's self-expression, self-control. And yeah, music is a journey. It's like anybody that sets their mind to it can write a classical piece of music. Will it be will it be acceptable by the casual mainstream audience? No. Like to me, true music is a lost art form, but it still lives because there's always people out there wanting to express, self emotion, self control, or self emotion, through music. I mean, I'm definitely not a musician, but I definitely understand the philosophy of music. And could I teach classical music? No. Could I probably organize something classical sounding? Yes, probably. Without teaching it. Like me, I've never written down anything I played. It's all from here. I don't write my stuff down. I don't fucking yeah, I go by the self-taught Bill. I go by the self-taught Bill. Yeah, I play guitar upside down. Do I play guitar the right way? I don't know, probably not. But who can dictate how you play an instrument? Music comes from three things basically. Comes from the heart, the soul, the mind, and from your surroundings. That's where music comes from. And balls. Absolutely, definitely balls. Yeah, you don't have to take lessons. You don't have to go through all that crap because because if you're playing an instrument, that feeling will come to you. But anyways, that's my little poor music philosophy for tonight. Not educated, and I don't expect it to be educated, but let's see what. All right, we're almost at 2 hours here. Yeah, see, like Miss Antropy, she's a fucking phenomenal musician. She's actually taught this stuff. Me, I'm not taught. But I guarantee you, I could play along with a fucking classical symphony. I could definitely play along with a classical orchestra or symphony if I had to. It's all about mind and emotion when it comes to music and feeling, you know. But anyways, you know what? All right, man, we got one coming up for Brother Scott. Article on Make his old band. Hopefully, this is the motivation to get behind those fucking milk cartons, fucking, I don't know. Back behind the fucking drum kit, obviously, but all right, we're going to get to this right now. And thanks to everybody out there for tuning in, and thanks to Miss Antropy. All right, man, here is Scott. Y'all need to kick in the ass and motivate, like, get the fuck back to playing drums again. Don't let the fucking evil corporate world stop you from doing what the fuck you want to do.
close. These dying ends.
Oh, yeah, brother. Thank you very much, Scott. Going all the way back to, man, that would have been like around the mid 2000s, like when fucking Ozfest and all that shit was going on, you know? T-Bone. What is going on? You know what, brother? It's a very awesome community. Nah, seriously, it's a really good community. Man. I mean, I know there's certain juggers hiding in their basements or hiding wherever, not loving this, but you know what? We do have a great metal community, man. A lot of great people in this community, you know. Yo, Jeremy, I have it, brother. I got it, bro. You sent it to me, man. Torso Heap, yes. Spirit, or yeah, Jeremy's death metal band. Well, you know it. Thanks a lot, brother. I appreciate it, man. Really appreciate it, man. And it's going to be fucking awesome because you know what? Fomorian Productions is fucking awesome. I mean, yeah, there's going to be an album, there's going to be an EP probably, you know. Yeah, there's going to be like an EP probably to start with, you know, and then a full length. And then I'm going to literally record an album every 5 months. Okay, that's a little dramatic, but yes, it's going to start with well, yeah, I mean, there's going to be an EP. There's definitely going to be a full length. And I'm really going to have to bust my fucking balls to play the best shit I can fucking come up with. Because I don't want this shit to suck. No fucking filler bullshit. Oh, okay. Oh, so T-Bone's insisting that I put out Until It Sleeps Part 2. Joking, brother. It's definitely not going to fucking suck. Yeah. All right, T-Bone, what do you want to hear, brother? You don't have to fucking pay nothing, man. You got any songs you want to hear, brother? Yeah, bro. You don't gotta fucking pay. So what? So what? You want to hear "Until It Sleeps" now? Until it sleeps, ba, 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 ba. Fuck that shit. Ooh, yes, yes. I love it. But proto metal, you know it, man. You know what? I love seeing you guys joking around with each other too, man. All right, so coming up next. Fuck yeah, Uriah Heep fucking rules. I wouldn't mind doing some 70s type of shit too. Anyways, we're going to play some Uriah Heep.
He was the wizard of 1,000 kings, and I chanced to meet him one night wandering. He told me tales and he drank my wine. Me and my magic man kind of feeling fine. Cloak of gold and eyes of fire, and as he spoke I felt a deep desire to free the world of its fear and pain, and help the people
All right, man. Scott, thanks for the 20. Man, you never have to do this, dude. 5 for free? Fuck. I appreciate it, brother. You know, it's not about the money here. It's about the metal, it's about the music, it's about the good people, right? Durango girl. There she is. We got the frog man here. He's like, man, I just want to be a frog and jump into a fucking river and just swim away and drink some fucking wine or whatever. I don't know, man. Anyways. It's a celebration. So, dissection. Nah, I think she missed it. Oh shit! What the hell? All right, I'm gonna throw in tailbone or whatever you want to call it here right now. I'm gonna play a song, and I want to see who knows this in the chat room.
wanted to go to the sun. He wanted to swim in the rain. He wasted his time drinking whiskey and wine, but now he's come back again. Woo! He's tried so hard to forget what others would make him regret. But if I were he, I'd listen to me, keep myself in my head, 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 keep myself in my head. Yesterday's running the ladder once again, he can feel the strain. He's got to make it through, forget the mistakes of his life. He's tried so hard to forget what others would make him regret. But if I were he, I'd listen to me, keep myself in my head. He wanted to go to the sun. He wanted to swim in the rain. He wasted his time drinking whiskey and wine. And now he's come back again. 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 Full of yesterdays, climbing the ladder once again. But he can feel the strain. A man full of yesterdays, climbing the ladder once again. But he can feel the strain. Again, he's come back again. He's come back again. He's come back again. Oh my, he's come back again. Oh my, he's come back again. Again, he's come back again. Oh my, he's come back again.
All right, we are back. You crazy motherfucking idiot. Yeah, that's real nice. Yeah, call my fan base idiots. No, what's up, everybody? It's pretty fucking late, right? All right, so Scott put in a donation for. Fuck, dude. Where's the fucking pogo clowns at? they might get us 1,000 views tonight. How the fuck are they getting 1,000 views? Yeah, Pogo's Town Clown, man. How the fuck are they getting views? I'll like check it out, and it's like there's like 70, 80 people in there. It's like you don't get that around here, man. It's like yeah, it's fucked up, man. Yeah, man, it's all good, dude. Well, Danny, apparently you are the new Birdman. Bird is the word. Actually, you know what? We got to justify that, right? And maybe Wyatt will come back around here again since Wyatt's scared to come around here again. All right, there you go.
Well, everybody knows that the bird is the word. The bird. The bird is the word.
The new Birdman, the Danny boy, the Danny Bird. And he doesn't get mad about it either. All right, man. Chick's talking about who? Oh, yeah, fuck you too, man. Metal Ben should be famous with the fucking chicks. Come on, man. Don't ruin my fucking mojo, man. Hey, dude, I can't help it. I'm not good looking. But thanks for insulting my looks, by the way. Cool, thank you. Jeff Chapman. What's up, Jeff Chapman? All right, brother Jeff, what's going on, brother? You know what's fucked up about that? I mean, I knew Uriah Heep, but I didn't really start like deep diving into Uriah Heep till probably 2015. And I, excuse me, and I had that Gamma Ray CD, and I actually thought that was like fucking like a bonus Gamma Ray song. How stupid I was. But anyways, really cool cover. They definitely covered something else from Uriah Heep too. Oh yeah, I think they did a cover of Look at Yourself too. Anyways, we're gonna delve into some more classic shit. Hope you're all having a good time. We got the Danny Man here. We got the Richard Novella still hanging out. We got Storm Rider. Scott still here. We got Jeremy still here. Which I'm kind of shocked, man, because Jeremy's normally like fucking death metal, and he likes your dude. That's cool, man. Hell, man, fucking King Diamond started out basically being influenced by Uriah Heep. And, yes, Freddie Mercury was influenced by David Byron. Anyways, we got some classic shit coming up. We're going to delve into Torso Heap. Anyways, let's see here. Oh yeah, I'm celebrating, man. All right, we got one from the John Lawton era of Uriah Heep coming up. Let's see who knows this one.
Sympathy just doesn't mean that much to me. Compassion's not the fashion in my mind. And if you're looking for a shoulder to cry on, don't turn your head my way. 'Cause I'd rather have my music any day. You and I are masters of our destiny. We look for man. Reality, the fantasy of youth. But living is a problem that is common to us all. We love the only common road to truth. Dedication's not an obligation or a figment of someone's imagination. It's the only way to say, to live from day to day, to make each passing way a smile sensation. Oh yeah.
playground. Yes, no kicks from little boys. I'd rather make it with electric green. Or maybe her attention is drawn by Aqualung, who watches through the railings as they play. Cross out Mary, goes jumping in again. She signs no contract, but she always plays a game. She
All right. Excuse me. Jeff Chapman, what's going on? Thank you, Durango Girl. Man, that one I recorded. Yeah, that was the first one I think I recorded back in 2020 when I got laid off. I was just so fucking pissed off. But you know what? Today is a glorious day because it's a celebration, man. because we are going to be kicking fucking ass. And we're going to get Scott back on them damn drums come hell or high water. You goddamn better believe it. We got the Danny boy here. We got the Durango girl here. We got the Chapman all the way from New Zealand. And we still got Richard Novella here. He's been busting his fucking ass putting out music on his channel. Hey, man. I don't think I'm... It's kind of... it's kind of weird how to react to Metal Ben as an inspiration. Wow, that's... I know... Goddamn. You know, man, I really do appreciate that. You know, I know Metal John said I inspired him to do YouTube. There's been a couple others out there too that have not been coming around here either. It's like when I go to work, it's like I feel like I'm beat down. It's like I know what I should be doing for a living. That is not what I should be doing for a living. This right here, creating heavy metal music. Yeah, I know there's no fucking money in this shit. I know the market's down. I know people gravitate towards fucking shit and mainstream crap. I mean, the human mind is conditioned to be I don't want to sound negative right now because I'm actually in a pretty good mood. But I see what goes on. I see what continues to trend on YouTube as far as like popularity and just pure stupidity. And that's why I can write about it, right? So yes, the human condition is like one of the worst fucking things. Because it's basically It's basically mass manipulation and just pure fucking evil. And we got Jeff Chapman here in the chat room. He's like, Metal Ben, just shut up. No. But in fact, you know what? We're gonna play a song right now. The Human Condition. Man. Let's just be let's just be proud we're not the stupid people. But no, I mean, I'll just say this: for the first full-length album on Fomorian, expect pure thrash metal. Expect very angry fucking music, anti-politically correct, anti-government, anti-everything, man. And then the next album's gonna be load and reload type. Yeah, right. Never, no, that's never gonna happen. No fucking load and reload type of shit. No, until it sleeps. It, man, the people that worship that fucking song, that song's garbage, trash. All right, so until it sleeps. Well, you know what? I think we need some thrash. From something that people don't like. Slayer from Divine Intervention, Mind Control. Man, people still bitch about that album all these years later, damn it. Yeah, that's a funny one for me because I remember I got that way back in '94. And look at you go back to 1994, you look at the landscape. You had grunge, alternative. Fucking Slayer, dude. They came out putting out a thrash album. I don't think a lot of people get that. Like, they weren't doing what Metallica, Megadeth, and Testament did. Or Anthrax, you know. And I will defend Divine Intervention forever. Yes, a weird time. 1994, thrash is no longer. Slayer didn't give a fuck. They still put out a fucking thrash album. And I think people should kind of respect that. Because you got Metallica doing what they did. Megadeth, you know, all those bands, they slowed down. They basically gave into what the mainstream narrative wanted. And that's a weird one for me because when Divine Intervention came out, I went out and bought it. Well, yeah, it was like the first Slayer shirt I bought back in '94, and my one buddy looked at me. Now get this. Now get this. And this is why, well, we're not friends, obviously, no more. And haven't been for almost 30 years, but. So I get this Slayer shirt after Divine Intervention came out. Why are you wearing a Slayer shirt? That's Satan music. I kid you not. That's Satan music. Why could you wear that and be my friend? I don't know. I didn't think it was causing no harm. That was kind of my response. And then I got like attacked from the opposite side of the spectrum too. Oh, that's faggot metal. Yeah. From the thrash, or from the death metal people were attacking me for like a Divine Intervention too. Oh, that stuff's gay. Slayer's not cool no more. I'm like, in the back of my mind, I'm thinking it's still faster than fucking Metallica and what Megadeth and all that shit's doing at that time. See, yeah, it came from both ends, the death metal crowd and the religious crowd. Why are you wearing a Slayer shirt? That's so satanic. And then the death metal crowd back in '94. That's not extreme enough. So I defend Divine Intervention to this day. And yes, I played the fuck out of that cassette back in the day. Anyways, we're probably going to end this shortly here. Thanks to everybody who is still up and partying, having a good time. I got to get some sleep soon. Danny, you know what? Danny's got the 5 fucking women on his fucking back. He's like, dude. There's 17 people watching and like nobody's commenting. Well, what's mainstream nowadays is fucking pure fucking trash. Storm Rider, you want some fucking Man of War, brother? We get to some fucking Man of War going on, man. Oh, Lord. Well, you know what? We're going to. We got Jamie Barker in the house. The son of Nicholas Barker. Okay, maybe not. But what's up, brother? All right, we got to put together a good last call because I do have to try to get some sleep. Even though Metal Ben hates sleep. Dude, when you're having fucking dreams about the end of the world and nuclear bombs going off, it's never a good night. In fact, I had a fucking dream prior to doing, I think it's just because I'm so fucking fed up with just work. And I just think about like evil shit when I'm at work, like the dark side of humanity. So I had a dream like when I came home from work and just fell asleep for a couple hours. That like it's fucking weird. I was in a spaceship, right? And all of a sudden I'm looking down on Earth, right? And all of a sudden it's like it turns into a whole ball of fire. And as the dream ended, I'm getting sucked down into that fire where I don't want to fucking go. And I woke up, I'm like, oh shit, it felt fucking real. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? Anyways, yeah. It's like being sucked down into the flames of fucking hell or something, man. All right. Okay, we're going to get out of here. Yeah, dude, I wish that, dude, I wish. Man, this stream was fucked up, bro. Like, I don't know how in the stream I ended up in the fucking. I don't get how I ended up in the spaceship, right? And I'm looking down on the world as it's burning, and I get and and our it's like in a dream the spaceship crashed and was sucked back down into this fucking world. It's weird, man. But anyways, you know what? Let's get a couple more tracks in here and get the fuck out of here for tonight. And this should be a fucking celebration, right, people? It's definitely a celebration, but it's about talking about real shit too. But anyways, we're gonna end this off right now because no fucking excuses, right? Okay, so what we're gonna do right now well, Danny, Jeff, and Scott, unfortunately, we can't offer strippers yet, but we can end this night off good.
of summers long ago, and dreams that used to glitter, safely now hidden under snow. And so we end the chapter and let the stage lights fade. I have seen you on the edge of dawn, felt you here before you were born. Now launched your dreams upon the edge of thorns, but I don't think about you anymore. Your dreams upon the edge of thorns, but I don't think about you anymore. Anymore. I don't think about you anymore. Anymore. I don't think about you. I don't think about you. I don't think about you. I don't think about you anymore. Anymore.
All right, guys, thank you very much for joining in for the celebration. And yes, for MorianProductions.com, check it out. Holocaust is now on there. So yes, I gotta work hard now to get some music out there. And it's gonna be fun. Man, such an awesome night, man. Thank you, Jeff. Thanks to Scott. Thanks to everybody, man. You know, I really appreciate it, man. So yes, gonna sit down, when I have time. I'm sure work's gonna piss me off enough to write some heavier or some heavy riffs. Jamie Barker, what's going on, brother? Storm Rider, what's going on? So yes, expect some badass fucking metal. That's all I gotta say. No, it's not just metal to me. It's heavy metal. Heavy fucking metal. And man, it's gonna kick ass, brother. So I was like debating what to end tonight off with. In fact, we got two enders. Or two enders, two endings for tonight. Hell yeah, man. Awesome stuff. Fistful of Metal is definitely the best Anthrax album. I probably wouldn't have said that back in the 80s, but I mean, back then it definitely would have been like Among the Living, but Jamie Barker, welcome, brother. Good to see you here, man. You're in a good place, brother. All right. God damn, almost 4 hours long, man. All right, we're gonna get some track or a couple tracks, and then we're gonna get the hell out of here. Excuse me, god damn it. Okay, people, I hear it. And y'all know Metal Ben takes risk. I heard that M word going around. And this will be for last call. And y'all better fucking bang your motherfucking heads. All right. You want a whiplash? You're going to get a whiplash.